Interesting. Matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Havlicek in a two-guard.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Pass to Malone. Here's Richmond. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And Malone gets it to go.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Davis with a screen on Williams. Rondo passes to Davis, and Davis slams it home.
When Davis goes to the rim full force, he punishes a defense.
Pass to Malone. All sorts of time. Yep, that one goes. Malone's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Rondo. Shot clock at 5. Havlicek's shot is off.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Richmond. Williams with it. To the paint. Brent. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Now here's Davis. Here's Pierce. His last outing, we saw him score 13. O'Neal passes to Rondo. And we're going to have a jump ball. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Brent, the pass to Richmond. 6 to shoot. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Lex, you look at the Atlanta Hawks. They are no strangers to the play-in tournament.
Yeah, B.A., since making the Eastern Finals as a 4 seed in 2021, they've been a perennial play-in team. They're trying to find a way to make another deep run.
Here's Malone. Here's the pick. The 3 from Prince. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Outside Davis. Here's Rondo. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Number 5, the Hawks.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Here's Richmond. No points yet. Pass to Malone. Now Williams. Here's Malone. 5 on the clock. With the teardrop. And Malone gets it to go.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Davis with a screen on Prince. Here's Havlicek. Outside for Davis. Gets the 3 ball to go. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, if AD gets space from deep, he is not going to hesitate to let it fly.
Williams looking around. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
Now Rondo. Pass to Pierce. Outside Davis. Here's Pierce. Puts it up. Davis can't hit. For Atlanta, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Richmond. Still without a bucket. Here's Malone. Checked by Davis. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Takes a 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's Davis. 17 points in his last outing. Screen by O'Neal. Havlicek's shot is off.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Williams passes to Richmond. They set the screen. Back to Williams. The Hawks need to get one up here. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And you look at rookies coming in now versus decades past. Do they get more playing time right away nowadays, Tim?
I think it's fairly similar, BA, but I do think there's more scrutiny on these teams with these high picks. So they'll get an opportunity sooner rather than later. Back in the day, a lot of these guys stayed in school longer, so they may have been more NBA ready.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Johnson on the wing. Back to Young. Inside, Malone. Powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to Gasol. Here's Robertson to the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Malone. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Down low. Gets stolen by Johnson. Pass to Robertson. Here's Malone. Covered by Johnson. And he goes in for the dunk.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Malone. Really played well against Orlando in his last game.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Last month of action. Here is a list of the players who have shot the ball most efficiently so far from deep. Second is Austin Reeves.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Kings trail by 9. To the right side. Outside Young. Will it go? And that one good.
Well, Young has a terrific feel for reading the pick and roll. That's just tough to stop.
Tim, you look at his career rate of assists per game. Trae Young, one of the most prolific passers ever to lace him up.
Yeah, B.A., despite the fact that he's known for shot making, it's his vision that sets him apart, and it's the reason you want the ball in his hands.
Robertson's shot is off. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Young, the pass to Gasol. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hawks?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. The Hawks lead by 5. Pass to Robertson. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. The floater. That shot missing. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Kings. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
He gets it in there. And the Hawks lead by 7.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Elliott from outside the arc. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's Atlanta closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Well, they're taking care of the ball on one end of the floor and then forcing mistakes on the other.
They've got Prince, and it's Malone in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Here's Richmond. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
Sacramento foul. John Havlicek. 13 seconds.
To the inside. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. Pass to Williams. For 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
There is nothing better than a big win on the road for team chemistry. It is something you can build on.
Oh, it's stolen. Prince, the pass to Williams. And there's a pick. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Outside, Rondo. Here's Pierce. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Rondo. And here's Davis. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Here's Richmond. Pass to Malone. Brownfield. Got a hand on it. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Right side O'Neal. Screen by O'Neal from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Richmond inside. Here's Malone. Davis with the defensive effort.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Here's Havlicek. Left side Davis. That three's off the mark. Outside Williams. Here's the floater. It's good. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Pass to Pierce. Here's Havlicek. Screen by O'Neal. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Williams passes to Malone. And Davis with the block.
And that's what makes AD special, protecting that rim.
Pass to Rondo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Hawks #1.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
Here's Williams. He has 6. Pass to Prince. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Malone. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Here's Havlicek. Outside Davis. Outside. Rondo. Screen by O'Neal. Shot on the wing. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. There's the screen. Here's Williams. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Now here's Rondo. Outside Davis. Pass to Pierce. Back to Davis. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Here's Havlicek. Another shot. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Richmond. into the lane. Lets a floater go. Davis with the defensive effort. Kings trail by 4. Pierce, the pass to Rondo. Davis with a screen on Williams. And Rondo, here we go. Over to the wing. Here's Havlicek. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Havlicek's got his second basket on the night.
Was starting to stretch the floor. That's 2 triples for him this quarter.
Stolen by Davis. Havlicek passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
You talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Pierce, rebounded by the Hawks. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
That is the way they would like to play every night, but of course each opponent represents different challenges.
And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Both teams making some changes here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Here's Gasol. Blocked! Here's Theus. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Reeves is checked in for the Kings. Theus, the pass to Malone. Over Gasol. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 16-5 run. Reeves, the pass to Elliott. Outside Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. Theus grabs the board.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Pass to Elliott. Now Gasol. Ooh, it's stolen away. Right wing. 1:33 left to play in the second quarter. Driving in. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 8.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
On the wing, Davis. The fader doesn't go for him. The Hawks leading. Here's Robertson. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 16-7 run. To the middle. And then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Now here's Gasol. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Outside Johnson. And a miss there on the triple. And Reeves has got the ball here for Sacramento. Outside Young. Davis a screen. Young finds Davis. Easy money for Davis inside.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Here's Theus. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sacramento on top, up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball off the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. What do you make of these future games, fellas?
Why are you always talking about the future, Ernie? Live in the present.
Yeah, you really need to practice mindfulness, Ernest.
Jeez, I'm just trying to do my job. They put these games up on the screen. I thought we should talk about them. Excuse me. Let's take a look now at that first half we just saw from the Kings. Man, that was close.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the way it's drawn up, and let's credit their game planning as well. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
The Kings leading. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Pierce in at the 3. Here's Havlicek. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Pierce can't get to it.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Williams with it. O'Neal covers. Williams with it. He's against O'Neal. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And Atlanta has possession. Following the score by Sacramento. Pass to Malone. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Rondo.
Hawks down. Mitch Richmond. First. Team first.
Rondo with it. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Davis. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo, he's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now Williams. Give him 8. Here's Malone. Malone can't get it to go.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to Havlicek. Tries it from the top of the key. The rebound by Atlanta. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Richmond. Still no points. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And Sacramento making a change here. Johnson's checked in. On defense, the Hawks trailing by 4. Here's Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Malone's got 4 rebounds in the game. Prince, the pass to Williams. Here's Richmond. They set a pick. Pass to Malone. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. The 3 from Prince. Rebound by the Kings. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Here's Havlicek. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Outside, Williams. To end the drought. Here's Malone. O'Neal pulls it in.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to Rondo. Here's Havlicek. And here's Johnson. Off target at the rim. And in the first year of a 5-year, $150 million extension, Jalen Johnson, a key player for his team moving forward, Legs.
And he's coming off that shoulder surgery, an injury which ended his season prematurely. And he's a lefty, so hopefully that won't be an issue going forward.
Let's not forget, he's Milwaukee tough, too. The Kings have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Pierce. No made baskets yet. Outside, Rondo. Johnson a screen on Williams. Here's Pierce. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
For the tie. Here's Malone. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
The kick out to Johnson. Fires the 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would. trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Hawks, third.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Brownfield, covered by Johnson. Here's Robertson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Clock at 6. The three is up. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now. All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Atlanta. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
Allie, thanks for the info.
Well, it's a tough part of the game for sure. You see these athletes out here with the strength and speed that they play with. Injuries are unavoidable.
Here's Theus. Pass to Johnson. Gasol comes with a double team. Wide open look. Rebounded by Johnson.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Hawks trail by 7. Here's Harrison. He's scoreless. Fires from the wing. And he stays with it. Brownfield. Count that one. Sacramento has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Gasol. Outside Young. Three-pointer. That one is off. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rings.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Sacramento.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
The first free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both good from the line that time.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Theus. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Malone. And another basket for Atlanta.
Interesting choice going for the fadeaway. An unnecessary flourish in that case.
On the wing, Davis. Gets stolen by Johnson. Here's Theus. Guarded by Young. A minute 29 left in the third. And Theus gets it to go. And it's now only a 1-point Sacramento lead.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Now here's Reeves. No points so far. Pulls up, high post. Rebounded by Johnson. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And they're able to recover.
Well, that's great defense by Davis. He is one of those guys who just dominates defensively.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Gasol passes to Reeves. There's Young with the three. Rebounded by the Hawks. Pass to Johnson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Young looking for an opening. Here's Davis. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Davis has got 15. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Sacramento on top, leading by a point. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got Prince. And it's Malone in at the power forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Team first. Karl Malone. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. O'Neal, he's checked in for Gasol. Good on both. And Sacramento has possession. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Pierce. Outside Reeves. 5 to shoot. Screen by O'Neal. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Hawks shooting just 42% so far in the game. Outside, Williams. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And Malone gets it to go. Malone's got 5 points in the quarter.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Good work there as it goes. And the Hawks lead by 1.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Screen by O'Neal. Young, the pass to O'Neal. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
The three from Prince. And Havlicek pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Young, the pass to O'Neal. Lets it fly. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Williams against Young. It's tipped.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Havlicek passes to Young. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The rebound by Malone.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Outside, Williams. Nifty move. Deflected. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Young. They grab their own miss. Got a piece of it, and they'll get another chance. Here's Havlicek. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Here's Havlicek. Outside Young. Screen by O'Neal. Young with it. Guarded now by Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Young misses.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Here's Richmond. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Young. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Prince against Young. Williams from long range. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And here's Young. Pass to Pierce. Outside Reeves. Out to the wing. Here's Havlicek. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Richmond. Pass to Malone. To take the lead. Prince with the bucket. And it's 7 points here for Z.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie, who wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. some changes here for the Kings. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Reeves. And it's Rondo in for Trae Young. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Pierce. Pass to Havlicek to win the run. Sinks the tray. Havlicek's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
Now here's Williams. Here's Prince from the arc. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Rondo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 3-point Sacramento lead.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
Pass to Malone. Back to Williams.
I really like how he settled down after a careless first half, taking much better care of the basketball, too. And great job to establish position and square up.
And Atlanta making a change here. The Kings lead by 3. Rondo with it. Pass to Davis. Here's Pierce. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 5.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Malone. There's a screen. Up again. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Havlicek. Now Davis. Deflects the pass. Here's Havlicek. And now the Hawks on the break. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Williams is checked in.
Williams.
.151 left in the fourth quarter. The free ball is down.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And a fast break now for Atlanta. Williams lays it in easily. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Rondo. Davis. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Down it goes.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Rondo. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
And here is Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Cleared away by Davis. Here are the Kings with the ball now. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Takes a three. Oh, the stuff!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Williams. 11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Picked by Prince. 5 on the clock. From deep. Ooh, the three doesn't go. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. store for you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's O'Neal in at the 5, down low. And count it!
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
Hawks trail by 3. Now here's Williams. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Here's Havlicek. Davis with a screen on Prince. Here's Havlicek. 4 on the clock. Let's loose for 3. Oh, the shot is off.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
A minute into overtime of what's been a great one so far. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Just 5 to shoot. Davis pulls it down. The Kings leading. Here's Havlicek. Rondo with it. Davis misses the 3. It's Prince on the wing. Outside, Williams. Now Williams. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. It's off.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Pierce. Davis a screen from downtown. Shot's no good. 1:51 left in overtime. Williams outside. Here's Richmond. There's a screen to take the lead. Oh, it's off.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Now Davis. Lets it go from 11. Just in time with the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Picked by Prince. 3 minutes now gone here in OT. Here's Richmond. Oh, it's off! Here's Pierce. Stolen! Now pass to Williams. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
They found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Davis. Too strong. Davis for 2.
And that is the biggest play of the night. Davis really stepped up when they needed him the most. And here is Williams.
He takes it in. Count it.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
To tie it up. Oh, he can't hit it. And now we've got an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And B.A., I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Trey, in order to come back from that double-digit deficit, what did you have to focus on?
Well, I mean, this is the NBA. I mean, it's a long game, and Coach just telling us to keep fighting, keep pushing, and shots we're going to start falling, and we stuck to the plan that he gave us in pregame.
It was a great team effort. Thanks, Trey.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And time now for our player of the game.
Oh, say does that.
We know that.
Should be a heated battle down low. Both teams, Clark, pride themselves on rebounding.
And we know rebounding is one of the key factors along with turnovers, field goal percentage, and free throws in terms of determining the outcome of a game. So we'll keep an eye on the rebounding battle in this one because that is the strength of both of these teams.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Hardaway is out there with Maravich. Then there's Pippen, and it's Mirazon in its center.
The combo card skill set of Maravich really does a nice job of drawing defensive attention and then passing to teammates.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by Hardaway. And here's Denver. Outside, Maravich. To the paint. Mirazon gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Barnes. Really had troubles in that loss to Sacramento.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Maravich with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Maravich kicks to Hardaway. To the middle. Fader on the way. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 4-point game. It's blocked.
And that's the big reason why Mirazon's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Jokic. Last time out, he had 14 points. Mirazon the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Get up and get noisy, fans. It's your Storm Squad. To the court, it's your Storm Squad. Let's go.
With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. The Nuggets third.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Christie. Mitchell outside. It's Jokic top of the key. Here's Christie. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
It's deflected. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Jokic passes to Barnes. And here is Mitchell, guarded by Pippen. Nowitzki outside. That shot wide open.
And, you know, we know Nowitzki is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Does a fabulous job measuring up these shots.
Now here's Hardaway. 9 points last game out. Down low. Plays it up and banks it in.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to Sacramento.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball, following the bucket by the Hornets. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Barnes. Denver getting their last shot to go. And that one, good.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
Outside Hardaway. They set the pick. Inside. And he stops it. What a pass to set him up.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
In assists, and they were also #1 in our league in terms of fast break points. This team was all about pace, attacking on every possession.
And their assist numbers tell you all you need to know about the kind of team they were. They played unselfish basketball at its best. Here's Barnes. This past postseason, the Nuggets, Clark, were a part of 2 thrilling Game 7 series.
Yes, indeed they were. They beat the Clippers in the first round and then fell to the Thunder in a very competitive series and ended up giving the eventual NBA champs their toughest test of the postseason.
Now, here is Maravich. Nothing on the board. Shot clock at 5. Hardaway from outside. Hornets with the rebound. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. From downtown. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3. The Nuggets leading by 8. Outside Maravich. To the inside. Christie with it. Hardaway picks him up. Here's Mitchell. Up again. It's good on the putback.
A guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
Pass to Maravich. They set the pick. Outside Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. GA, I've heard coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focused on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
And that one misses. So, GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And he sinks the second. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on. And last season, their worst record in over a decade. We're hoping these new additions can help.
That is high-powered concentration right there. Cooper refusing to allow the defense to throw him off.
Archibald passes to Hardaway, and he gets it to go. Hardaway has got 5 now.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Outside Hardaway. Lee outside. Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And that huge frame of Sabonis is a problem for the defense. Excels at getting perfect position on that offensive glass.
Good on the bucket.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Sabonis' screen on Cooper. Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Cooper. Out to Lee. Here's Hudson. And it's Russell with the rebound. Hornets trail by 5. Driving in. Cooper with the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Archibald. Still scoreless. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. And Sabonis lays it up and in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Russell. And slam dunk by Odom.
Oh, getting to the rim with ease. Lamar Odom, the lefty, with the finish.
Sabonis' screen on Cooper. Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Cooper. It's good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Odom. Bargnani up top. Shot from free throw range. Again, the Hornets score.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
And so here's Denver, following the score by Sharp. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are 3 points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Here's Archibald. A floater. A shot missing. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Nuggets lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. You've got Lee. Pippen is out there with Maravich. And it's Sharman in at the one spot. Whoa! Vintage three-pointer from Dirk.
Solid look from Dirk. The way he stretches the floor really opens things up for their offense.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Lee, a screen on Marley. Up top, Maravich. He's guarded by Marley. Maravich, good. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Nowitzki sets a screen for Barnes. Mitchell passes to Odom. And here is Barnes. Nowitzki a screen with the shot. Barnes can't get it to go.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in the post game.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
And here is Odom following Pete Maravich's three. Odom against Lee. Good D by Lee. The Nuggets leading by 5. Outside Maravich. Inside. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Nowitzki. He has 5. Good on the shot.
Hey, when you're going up against a big man with the skill and savvy of Nowitzki, that's a hard assignment.
To the paint. Here's Lee. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Barnes. Jacks up a 3. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. The Nuggets have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Here's Marley. And that one's on target from the wing. Marley's got his first 2 points.
Showing the guard package in his skill set. Marley knocking it down.
Pippen with the wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range. Pippen's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Barnes. Nowitzki sets a screen for Barnes. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now, here is Maravich. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 12 points for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Now coming to the floor, your high hip-hop crew.
Some changes for Charlotte. Jokic comes in for Odom. Christie subbed in for Marley. Against Christie. Here's Jokic. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like they've been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Mitchell. It's deflected.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball. Back to you.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
They set the pick. Out to the right wing. Pass to Pippen. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Pippen's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Here's Sharman. Covered by Barnes. Pass to Maravich. Clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Charlotte's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here for the Hornets. Bargnani is checked in for Nowitzki. Russell comes in for Mitchell, and it's Cooper in for Barnes. Hudson kicks to Hardaway. From outside the arc, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
6 to shoot, and it's Cooper missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Hardaway against Christie. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist from Hardaway. Sabonis has got 8 points.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 6, stolen away, and pushing it up. Here's Denver. Christie against Hardaway. Archibald passes to Murazov. Here's Hudson. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis' screen on Russell. Hudson nailed from three-point land. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now, here's Jokic. It's blocked. They get a hand on it. Down low, just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Out to Hardaway. Pass to Archibald. Shot, high post. Here's Murazov. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Murazov's got his 3rd basket of the night. Here's Cooper. No good on the last second attempt there. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Nuggets on top. They lead by 18. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Nuggets.
Well, obviously they saw a weakness they wanted to exploit. Ran their guys to the offensive glass with great success, Jack.
Yeah, they also have the personnel to do it. Even when you block these dudes out, they find a way.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Hornets trail by 18. We've got Barnes. Nowitzki is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Christie, and it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Charles Lee.
Mitchell, first personal foul.
The Nuggets leading by 18. Now Maravich to the middle. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate, like guys he cannot miss.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hornets with the rebound. Mitchell looking it over. Hardaway against Barnes. Pass to Christie. Jokic with it. He's got 6. From past the arc. Christie can't make it. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. There's the pick. Here's Maravich. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Maravich has got 7 points. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player. And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. Off with the layup.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And that one drops. He's got 8.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Marley's checked in for the Hornets. Lee's checked in for the Nuggets. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Over the last 2 decades, Kemba Walker has been one of the few bright spots, Clark, for Charlotte basketball.
Yeah, you look back at his time there, he led the Hornets to their last 2 playoff appearances, Kevin. He retired as their all-time leading scorer, and now they're thrilled to have Kemba Walker back as a player enhancement coach.
Here's Hardaway after Dirk Nowitzki's bucket. Outside, Maravich. Can't hit that one. Some solid D from Nowitzki. Charlotte has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Pippen. Here's Lee. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Hornets have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. The Nuggets leading by 22. Outside, Maravich. To the inside. Here's Lee. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Lee's got his second bucket.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Inside. Here's Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
And here's Maravich. He's got 7. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An easy 2 points on the layup. 20 points for him.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now here's Nowitzki. He's got 9. Hardaway with the steal, and the shot is good from Nowitzki.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Change here. Odom's checked in, and Denver also making a switch. Sabonis is checked in.
Everyone showing some love.
High post, Pippen. Lee outside. Sabonis is screen on Barnes. Out to Maravich. Lee outside. 6 on the shot clock. Hardaway from outside. It's good from long range. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
When Hardaway is feeling it at the arc, look out. He can be very dangerous from that spot.
Here's Pippen. Sinks that one from the post. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Denver.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Bargnani is checked in for Nowitzki. Russell comes in for Mitchell, and it's Cooper in for Scotty Barnes. And the whistle blow is going to be on Andrea Bargnani. That is his first foul of the game. And Clark, is someone who has been around the game their entire life, what advice would you give to younger players?
A couple of things, Kevin, I would highlight. One is embrace the work, embrace the process of development, run your own race in that regard, stay away from the snare of compare, and dedicate yourself to being a continual learner and always striving to get better.
The Hornets have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Odom deciding where to go with it. Pass to Marley. Picked by Bargnani. The 3. Marley no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Archibald passes to Lee. Here's Hudson. Shoots the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Hudson's got 6.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to Sherman. Out to the right wing. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Cooper kicks to Russell. From the arc, drills the three-pointer. Russell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Sharman. Scoreless thus far. 4 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Lee. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Hornets have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Bargnani a screen on Lee. Pass to Bargnani. Out left to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Russell passes to Bargnani. Fades and shoots. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Hudson against Russell. Here's Hudson. He's got 9. No good from outside.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Here's Hudson. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Lee, a screen on Russell. Here's Hudson. And the 3 off target.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A shot by Sharman, no good. Hornets shooting down near the 40% mark since halftime. They've been slow getting going. Here's Cooper. He has 6. Here's Odom. Offline with his 3. Denver's gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Archibald passes to Sabonis, and the layup's good off the glass. Sabonis has got 10 points.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Pass to Odom. Fires from the corner. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. The Nuggets on top, running away with it. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Denver will start the fourth quarter. They've got P.J. Washington. Also Hudson out there, and it's Archibald in at the point guard position. So it's the Hornets now after the Nuggets pick up 2. Pass to Bargnani. Charlotte moving the ball around. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Carroll for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Sharman, the pass to Archibald. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by McLaughlin. There's a screen by Washington. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by McLaughlin. Archibald. Carroll with the rebound.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. but the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Now here's Carroll. Pass to McLaughlin for three. And it's Sharman with the rebound. Denver's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Hudson against Russell. No good from Hudson. Charlotte's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And they're on the break. And he goes in for the dunk.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Here is McLaughlin over Sharman. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
From deep Washington, Bargnani grabs the board. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Carroll. Now Russell. Here is McLaughlin. Bargnani in the corner. Outside, Russell launches a three. A rebound by Washington. Nuggets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Here's Archibald. The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to McLaughlin. A rebound by Washington. Denver shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Now, here is Bargnani. Fires for three. And again, the Hornets missing. It's stolen by Carroll. Pass to Russell. Here is McLaughlin. Trying to end the drought. Carroll. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hudson the pass to Sharman. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Charlotte no good that time either. Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Pass to Hudson. The tray. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hudson's got 13 points in the second half.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And here's Bargnani. Swing shot on the way. That one misses.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Sharman, the pass to Hudson. Here's Archibald. Pass to Sharman. To the paint. Here's Murray Boyle.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Carroll kicks to Bargnani. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Hudson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Hudson's got 9 points in the quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Washington against Carroll. The shot's good.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Tuesday, they head out on the road and face the Mavericks in Dallas. And then on Tuesday.
And for that game against Seattle, that one, the 7th on the season for them, the team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Lee comes in for Washington. Knocked away. Here's Archibald. Pass to Hudson. There's the pick. And Bargnani sends it back. Right side Russell. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Archibald. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA's done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
Here is Russell. Denver getting their last shot to go. Hits the three-point bomb.
And Nowitzki is a lethal scorer. Feels like he can knock down any shot on the court.
To the wing on the left. Denver passing it around. Here's Sharman. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Odom. Nowitzki inside. Covered by Lee. That one goes. Counting.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nuggets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And it's Cooper missing.
Big-time effort, denying that one. Playing the game with real force and passion.
Pass to Archibald. Now Lee. Count that one.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. They got it done.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Archibald. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You'd never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
debate around how important it is to gain momentum early in the season, Richard.
Well, in a competitive conference, it could be the difference between making and missing the playoffs or having home court and not. That first third of the season is so important.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Cade Cunningham, and it's Dumas in at the small forward position. On target from range.
Defensively, have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Carter. Pass to Dumas. Beyond the arc. Harris with a rebound. And here's Parker. Here's Duncan. Really played well against Golden State in his last game. They get it back. Parrish. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And here's Cunningham outside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Parker outside. Cunningham with some nice D.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Bellamy. Parrish with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Roy. Now here's Parker. 6 to shoot, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Cunningham against Parker. Cunningham looking it over. Towns a screen on Parker. Shot clock at 5. Here's Cunningham. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Cunningham's got 5.
And Cunningham's teammates rely on him to score, which is why he's so assertive on the offensive end.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Carter, the pass to Cunningham. From the line, hits the front of the rim and out. Here's Bird, 17 points in his last outing. They set the pick. Parker passes to Duncan. Over Towns. A nice shot by Duncan.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out. Brings it.
Cunningham up top. He's got 5. There's the block. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Duncan. Pass to Bird. 6 on the shot clock. A sensational block. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Outside Carter. And he lobs it up top. Here's Roy. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Parker outside. Pass to Bird. Clock at 6. Lets it go. Chicago with a rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota. Cunningham outside. Outside Carter. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Bird. Pass to Duncan. Fires from the corner. Goes back up. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Richard, the Bulls going from playing one of the slowest paces in the league to one of the fastest.
Yeah, that's what happens when you start to trend towards youth. You got to put those young legs to use, trying to pace and space with three-point shooting.
Checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 14, Tyler Hero.
Towns up top. There's Cunningham with a three. And it's Bird with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 4. To the wing on the left. Parker outside. Here's Duncan. Bird passes to Parker. Clock at 4. Over Cunningham. Another one falls for Minnesota.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Outside Carter. Towns on a screen. Down low to stop the drought. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
To the inside.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make them uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Back over to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so Carter nails them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Maxey passes to Shrimp. Here's Hero. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Ware.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
The Bulls making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. Middleton outside. Gafford the screen. Inside. It's stolen. Pass to Shrimp. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Middleton passes to Gafford. And they're pushing it up. Here's Maxey. It's good. And it's an 8-point Minnesota lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
3 on the clock. The shot by Kid Gilchrist, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Well, Grant, a wrist injury, hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future is still bright for Miller. And he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
And the shot's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Gafford. It's Middleton on the wing. Gafford with a screen on Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, in recent seasons, the big limiter on Chris Middleton's game has been health.
Yeah, B.A., and it's just so frustrating. Here's a high-impact player, an all-star, and he's always having to come back from something. Not what you want for anyone.
First free throw is good.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Both free throws good from Middleton. 1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey feeling it out a bit. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Middleton. And again, Chicago, no good. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Shrimp. The 3. Nails it from 3. Shrimp's got 5.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And here's Gafford. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Minnesota leading by 11. Back to O'Neal. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Chicago passing it around. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Outside Maxey. To the inside. It's intercepted. Middleton with it. Hero picks him up. Out to the right wing. Maxey covering. Back to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. And he can't get that one. And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Kid Gilchrist in at the 3 spot. Carter, the pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Bird. From the baseline. It's hauled in by Bellamy. The Bulls trail by 7. Cunningham passes to Carter. Here's Kent Gilchrist. There's Cunningham with a 3. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Maxey passes to Duncan. Inside. It's stolen away. And he lobs it up to the rim. Maxey with it. Pass to Duncan. Soft touch off the glass. Duncan's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Towns, a screen on Miller. Here's Kent Gilchrist. Now here's Towns. Guarded by Miller. Outside Carter. Jacks up a 3. Here's Towns. Karl Anthony Towns doing his thing inside.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Cunningham. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Can't get it to go. 3 for 7 shooting now. Bird passes to Maxey. Here's Duncan. Pass to Bird. And there's the drive. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field. Well, Graham, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And so here is Chicago.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over basketball fan. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Cunningham is out there with Carter. Then there's Towns. Then it's Bellamy. And it's Dumars in at the 3, the small forward. Just 4 to shoot. Duncan. Chicago grabs the miss. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season. Outside, Towns. Possessions can't end until somebody grabs a rebound. Greg, 2 of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Cunningham finds Carter. Back to Cunningham. Carter sets the pick for Cunningham. Driving inside. And the rejection by Parrish. Bird dishes to Parker. Duncan outside. Pass to Bird. Lets it go from deep. Parrish inside. Covered by Bellamy. Bird against Dumas. Second chance shot, and he hits the jump shot.
And finally, somebody knocks down a shot. This has not been pretty thus far.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. A nice shot by Carter.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Bird. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. Bird's got 5.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
Cunningham passes to Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
Now, here's Roy. 9 points last game. Parrish with a screen on Carter. Oh, he can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Carter. Lets the 3 fly. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Oh, and the jam by Bird.
Extraordinary work from Parker to find his teammate for the open basket. His passing is just phenomenal.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
So it's Minnesota now, after the Bulls pick up 2. Pass to Bird. 3-pointers off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Towns for 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, when it comes to big men, you're not going to find a better catch-and-shoot option than Cat.
Pass to Roy. Back to Parker. The shot's good. Roy making the play.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Roy against Carter to the middle. The shot by Bellamy, no good. Minnesota in the lead. And here is Parker. Duncan outside. Pass to Bird. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And Parrish is an active big man, someone that uses his size and length well on the offensive glass.
Towns wide open. No good on the 3. Minnesota leading by 3. Pass to Parker. Duncan outside. Basket good.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. lineup for Minnesota. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Number 5, the Bulls.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
So it's Chicago now, trailing by 5. And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Carter. And finished off by Carter.
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
Hero the bounce back. Schrempf buries it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Bulls trail by 6. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, Hero. Back to Maxey. Fires the 3. He can't hit that time.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Pass to Kid Gilchrist. Now Carter. All sorts of time. It's Chicago with another bucket.
Overall, this quarter, he's getting good luck, and he's taking advantage.
Outside, Maxey. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Carter looking around. Pass to Middleton. Carter sets the pick for Middleton. 4 on the clock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Maxey with the ball for Minnesota. Inside. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Back to Carter. To the inside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Schrempf. Now, Hero. He's covered by Kid Gilchrist. O'Neal on the wing. And here's Maxey outside. It's all in by the Bulls.
Really consistent with their aggression. In that game, we saw very few lulls from an intensity standpoint.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
He's covered by Maxey. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's the 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Bulls trail by 3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Shoots a fader. Will not go. This is off the front iron. To the paint. Here's Kid Gilchrist. That shot no good. Good D by Miller. To the middle. Kicks it out to Maxey. From deep three-point territory. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves lead by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Bellamy, Carter out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Dumas, and it's Gafford in at the center. Here's Miller, and the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. Brandon Roy is checked in for Minnesota. Shot clock at 6. Good work defensively by Carter. Bulls trail by 3. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
Parker finds Duncan. Now, here is Bird. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Jaylen Brown and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Taking a look here at some stats for Cunningham. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 9 assists and 6 rebounds. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Now, here's Roy. Still yet to score. And the rejection by Gafford. And the shot goes in. Here is Carter. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Bellamy. There's the lob to Carter. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Man, I love seeing Carter take flight. Ben Saturday, a powerful dunker on these alley-oops.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Guys, back to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Daniel Gafford. Now here's Duncan. Pass to Roy. Parrish with the screen on Carter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Towns. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
The first one falls.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
And so Duncan nails them both. And, Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Parker with it. Now guarded by Towns. And the rejection by Bellamy. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Coming off an excellent season, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. 5 to shoot. Parker passes to Roy. Target from three-point range. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. The shot by Carter, nobody around. Hands it from downtown. Carter's got 14.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Back to Bird. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Chicago leading. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Yeah, Cunningham can very effectively run an offense. He knows when and where to move the ball.
And here is Parker. Vince Carter getting it to go from deep. Stop the run. Bird lets it fly.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Towns gets it to go.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
And Duncan throws it down.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Carter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Parker against Cunningham. Duncan outside. Bird inside the three-point line. Misses the jumper.
Big margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
Here's Duncan, following the score by Vince Carter. Shoots over Towns. No good from Duncan. The Bulls leading by 8. Dumas, the pass to Cunningham. Bellamy with a screen on Parker. Towns for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Parrish has got 8 rebounds in this game. Roy kicks to Parker. 3-pointer. No good from Roy.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Carter outside. Wide open look. And it's Chicago scoring again.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. With an almost entirely new group. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Bulls third.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Minnesota with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Miller. Carter against Hero. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Shrimp. No good, unable to end this run. The Bulls leading by 10. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Now, here is Miller. Hasn't made one yet. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. On the clock from deep, Maxey, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Middleton with it. Maxey covering, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Vince Carter. Timberwolves trail by 13.
Bulls foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here is O'Neal. He has yet to score.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Miller finds Hero. Clock at 6. To end the cold streak, Chicago grabs the miss.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now, here's Gafford. Has to Ware. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Kid Gilchrist, and Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 15. Outside, Hero. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Ware, guarded by O'Neal. Ware passes to Kid Gilchrist, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Right side, Maxey. Miller outside. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. No good from Strength.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. And so it's the Chicago Bulls out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and Coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
A look here now at Minnesota. They're dealing with some challenges, no doubt about it. They have talent, but maybe not as much as they thought they had. The effort's been spotty. It's been a learning year for this organization.
And let's move on now to those first two quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Their defense has been SOF capital T. Like, what's softer than toilet paper, Kenny?
Wet toilet paper.
Yeah.
Feathery soft.
Yeah.
Cloud soft.
Yeah.
Whatever we want to call it, Shaq, it ain't working.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 17-point lead, their biggest. We've got Bird, Parker out there with Brandon Roy. And it's Duncan, and it's Parrish in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
For Chicago, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And that one falls for Bellamy. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys that can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allen. Parker outside. Pass to Duncan. In the corner, it's Bird. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Duncan's got 3 assists tonight.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game. Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Parker passes to Duncan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A tremendous score with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
He hits the second from the line. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Bounce pass from Cunningham. And it's Carter missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Parker dishes to Duncan. Pass to Bird. Let's go. That's good. And so Duncan with the assist. Bird's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Carter kicks to Cunningham. Here is Dumas. Now Bellamy. He's got 5. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Carter. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. Coach, when you've had to scout for prospects, how much stock did you put in the NBA Combine?
Well, I think, Kevin, you can get certain things out of the combine. I think the physical testing stuff is good to at least give you a baseline on guys. I think getting a chance to talk to some of the players is outstanding. And then just getting anytime you get another chance to watch guys work, watch guys play, it's just another data point for you.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. Number 5, the Bulls.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
Parker with it. Duncan outside. Pass to Bird. That 3 off the mark.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Carter finds Cunningham. Back to Carter. Cunningham looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Parrish grabs the board. Parrish has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Towns against Duncan. Pass to Bird. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Bellamy. The Bulls leading by 17. Cunningham passes to Carter. And it's off from three-point range. And here is Parker. Duncan outside. Pass to Bird. Launches it. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And it's good. 2 points. Cunningham's got his second basket.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Roy passes to Parker. Inside. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Carter dishes to Cunningham. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Parrish up top. Poked loose and stolen by Bellamy. Cunningham outside. Pass to Bellamy. The kick out to Towns. Drills it from outside. Towns has got 9.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Duncan with the screen for Bird. Back to Parker. 6 to shoot. That shot, no good. Cunningham with some nice D.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Cunningham, a screen on Roy. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
That's good from Carter.
Obviously, Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching. But everything else he does on the floor equally is important. He is a complete player.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Gafford inside. He's covered by Maxey. To the wing right side. Here's Ware. With the clock winding down, and he jams it with authority.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
For Minnesota, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And he knocks down the first one. Chris Middleton's checked in for Chicago. And Tremp drops them both. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And Kid Gilchrist gets it to go in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Back to Maxey. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Maxey's got 7.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
He's covered by Maxey. Back to Middleton. Misses the 3. The Timberwolves have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Here's Maxey. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Off the inbound pass. No good that time.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Schrempf kicks to Hero. Maxey on the wing. Out to Schrempf. There's the triple. Good on the triple. He's got 8.
And Detlef is one of the best at filling it up from deep. Just possesses great height and that high release point.
He's covered by Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Maxey. Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:16 left to play here in the third. Hero against Middleton. Miller outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Miller. 5 on the clock. Back to O'Neal. Miller finds O'Neal. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Middleton for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looks good from here.
Middleton against Hero. Outside, Maxey. They set the screen. Off target from outside.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Buries it down low. He's got 13. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Bulls out front, running away with it. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting this 4th quarter started. They've got Martin, and it's Cycli in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, that's a confident stroke by Wagner. His coaches love when he shoots it with conviction.
Netolicky, the pass to Martin. And a miss there on the triple. Down low, deflects the pass. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
That free throw good from Kevin Martin.
And you can tell Martin's put a lot of work into his shot. He knows that the offensive end is where his value lies, so he wants to be as effective as possible.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Both free throws good from Kevin Martin.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Outside Roy from deep, and it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 5 assists in the game. Carter outside, the 3. Bird pulls it in. And so Bird will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Duncan. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Parker. Outside Carter. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got his fourth rebound in this one. Parker passes to Roy. Parker a screen on Carter. To the paint. Here's Parrish. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
The first free throw is good. Bulls making a switch here. Dumas is checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Now here's Duncan. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Pass to Carter. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. 34 points for Vince Carter.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Duncan outside. And here's Bird. Fires from the wing. He can't get it to go. Chicago's gone ice cold for three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Cunningham finds Carter. Cunningham sets a screen for Carter. Here he goes. Over Roy. And then Bellamy with the dunk.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
Yeah, GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Outside Roy. Pass to Parrish. Back to Roy. Duncan in the corner. Outside Roy. Duncan with a screen on Cunningham. And the rejection by Bellamy.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Cunningham against Roy. Here's Carter. A beautiful reverse layup. Carter's got 12 points in just the second half.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Brandon Roy. Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. O'Neal's checked in for Parrish. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Brandon Roy. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for Minnesota. Duncan outside. Pass to Bird. Will it go? Chicago grabs the miss. Bellamy's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Cunningham passes to Carter. There's the screen. Now Bellamy, guarded by O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Carter, and Vince Carter with the slam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Duncan with the screen for Parker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And, Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
First free throw is good.
And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard it.
Schrempf, he's checked in for Minnesota. Tyler Hero comes in for Trey Murphy. Chicago also making some changes. Khalil Ware's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Middleton subbed in for Dumas. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. For Chicago, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. The screen from Bellamy. Parker against Cunningham. And he banks in the layup.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Duncan outside. Pass to Hero. Fires the 3. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Duncan's got his 5th assist in this one. Cunningham against Parker. Cunningham, a screen on Hero. Here's Carter. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
Now Hero. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Pass to Carter. Now Bellamy. Now Cunningham. And Vince Carter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Hero scanning the floor. Duncan misses. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 13-5 run. To the middle. Here's Bellamy. And then Bellamy with the dunk.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Maxey passes to Duncan. Back to Hero. Pass to Maxey. Duncan with the screen for Maxey. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And here's Bellamy. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Here's Hero. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Over Middleton. Hero, no good. Bulls have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bellamy. Now, here's Cunningham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tyler Hero picks one up.
Yeah, there you see Cunningham's willingness to take contact to battle for his shot inside.
And the first one drops. You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21, last season his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
And the Bulls making a change here. Kid Gilchrist has checked in, and he can't hit the second. You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
Here's Hero, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Duncan with the bounce pass. From deep, Maxey trains the three-pointer.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Back to Cunningham. 2 points. That one goes.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Duncan with a screen on Cunningham. And Duncan with the basket on the assist from Hero.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Cunningham outside. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We could see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Vince Carter.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports with two Hall of Famers. You look at this on paper. And it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Oh, look at the Bronx's opening lineup. And it's Wallace in at the four-man position. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You're trying to contest Embiid, and there often leads to the foul.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And Embiid drops them both.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
They set the pick. Here's Hill. And he dunks it down.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
They're doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Embiid passes to Wilkins. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Olajuwon. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Oh, my goodness, the quickness of SGA, the burst. It's like a blur.
Here's Cheeks. Outside, Hill. Pass to Wallace. The fadeaway. And no good, trying to use the glass. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Wilkins. Check by Hill. Wilkins, good.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
And it's the Bronx's ball. 4-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end. And clearly, they were not.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Outside, Hill. Here he goes. Tipped. They retain possession. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Embiid. SGA with it. He had a 24-point outing in their last game again. And there's the screen. Here's Wilkins. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Hill. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Here's Wilkins. Check by Hill. Wilkins can't hit.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Pass to Cheeks. Outside, Hill. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Olajuwon's got his third bucket of the night. Here's Rodman. Here's Wilkins. Check by Hill. 4-3. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Driving inside. Here's Cheeks. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical.
And it's in there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Timeout called, the Bronx. Of the small forwards, here are the most locked-in shooters this past month. Wallace, the pass to Hill. Here's Mullen. The three. The Clippers grab the miss. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Rodman. And there's the rejection. Hill, the pass to Wallace. Here's Cheeks. He's scoreless. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Wilkins. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Hill. Takes it inside. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Away team ball.
Chandler, he's checked in for the Bronx. Aldridge comes in for Wallace. Just 3 to shoot. The Bronx trails by 7.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Now that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Bronx has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Outside, Hill. Driving to the basket. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
That one's off. Well, we've got some games behind us now, Doris, and at this point of the season, what has caught your attention so far?
I mean, for me, B.A., it's always about what players have made the leap. Which ones have refined their games by the hard work they put in the offseason. And for me, boy, a number of guys have really taken big steps.
And the second free throw is good. The Clippers lead by 8. George scanning the floor. Pass to Finley. Here's the three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Chandler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brook Lopez.
Now that's an example of the intelligence of Chandler, tricking the defense into an overreaction.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Knocks down the first one.
Well, this is a high character guy. Chandler is a guy who will influence everyone around him in a positive manner.
He does not get the second one. The Clippers lead by 7. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
A nice shot by Dandridge.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And there's a pick. Here's Finley. Softly drops in the floater. And the Clippers lead by 9.
How about the touch on that shot? That is tougher than it looks, folks.
Here's Goodrich. 5 to shoot to the left side wing. And he gets it back. Price. It's deflected. 1:46 left now in the first quarter. Knocks it down from distance.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Finley. The Bronx grabs a miss.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
6 on the shot clock. Finley. It's rebounded by Dandridge. The Bronx trails by 7. Pass to Price. To the inside. Good ball movement here by the Bronx. There's a screen by Aldridge. Goodrich, the pass to Dandridge. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Lopez. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Price gets the bucket. Price has got 5 points.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
And that concludes the first quarter play. It's Los Angeles Up 7. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Red in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Red can't get it to go. The Bronx trails by 5. Mullen pass to Olajuwon, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Here's Billups. Outside, SGA. The Bronx grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Billups. That's to Stoudemire. And he lays it up and in. Stoudemire's got his second basket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside, Hill. Here's Olajuwon. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Timeout called, the Bronx. Here. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
The Bronx trails by 3. Now Hill. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
The Brawlers have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Now, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient grades, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
with the drive. Pass to Billups. 6 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. Billups' shot is off. The Bronx trails by 3. Cheeks passes to Hill. Blocked! And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Wilkins pass to Embiid. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
First one falls for him. And Embiid drops them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
The Bronx trails by 5. They set the pick. Here's Cheeks. No made baskets yet. To the wing, right side. Olajuwon. The Bronx again can't hit.
I go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
Here's Wilkins. He has 7 to the inside. Here's Mullen. Pass to Cheeks. And here's Wallace. Outside, Hill. Here's Mullen. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside, SGA. Pass to Billups. Tries again. Embiid just too tall inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now here's Wallace. Outside, Hill. Here's Mullen. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he hits the first of 3. And a new group getting ready for the Bronx. Good on the second one. And he makmakes all 3.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Here's Rodman. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Price, the pass to Aldridge. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Knocks down the first one. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's George. No points yet. To the left wing. Here's Wilkins. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Dandridge. Aldridge down low. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
George passes to Rodman. Here's Finley. Pass to Rodman. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Here's Price. George defending. To the paint. Here's Aldridge. And Aldridge with the slam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Kicks it to George. This one for 3. First shot won't go.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Dandridge. Here's Aldridge. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Aldridge has got 8 points.
Remarkable effort level from Aldridge. He understands how to create second chance opportunities.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, here comes your
And the Clippers making a change here. A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Now here's George. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Red. Fires from deep. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
And here's Aldridge. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Brawler is able to retain possession here. A minute 42 left to play in the second quarter. Clock at 6. From the wing. Price can't get it to go. The Clippers lead by 5. Here's Red. He's got 5. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And the basket by Stoudemire. 1:15 left in the second period. Here's Price. George defending. Going inside. Rejected by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
.102 left to play in the half. Shot clock at 5. With his first shot attempt. Goodrich, good. Goodrich has got his first points of the game.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Finley passes to George. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got 5 rebounds tonight. On the take. Goodrich, good. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Finley. The rebound by Chandler. Here's Price. George defending. Aldridge left side. Pass to Price. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan passport shot. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, they're lucky shot. Yeah, let's hear it for the participant.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. The Knicks playing in New York City as they go up against the Magic. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, just saying.
And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
I love how they're running their offense. They look sharp.
Yeah, hitting shots at a high clip. They'll need more of the same to pull away in this one.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And it's the Brawlers with the ball. They trail by 3, and so in the game for the Bronx. And it's Cheeks in at the 1. There's a screen.
Dominique Wilkins. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cheeks. Still no points. 5 on the clock. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Wilkins. Knocks down the long J. Wilkins has got 12.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. The Clippers lead by 4. Pass to Wilkins. Now here's Embiid. SGA passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Here's Wallace. Drills the elbow jumper. Wallace has got his first basket.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Embiid can't hit. The Bronx trails by 4. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Rodman. Screen by Embiid. Here's Wilkins. He's got 12. Shot clock at 6. SGA passes to Embiid. And it's Embiid again missing. For the Bronx, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Mullen. Here's Olajuwon. And there's the Bronx with another bucket.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
SGA looking around. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
And the Brawlers call time here.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
The Brawlers trail. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Olajuwon. And Embiid with the block. Pass to SGA. Screen by Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, when it comes to drawing fouls, Embiid is one of the best to ever do it.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. The Bronx trails by 4. And here is Hill. Down low. Here's Olajuwon. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Wilkins, pass to Rodman.
Away team foul. Wallace. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Bronx on D. 2-point game. Embiid, a screen on Hill. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Cheeks passes to Wallace. Here's Mullen for the lead. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he's good on the first of 3. That one's no good. And he nails the third.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
SGA passes to Embiid. Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Here's Cheeks. Still without a bucket. Out to the right wing. Wallace, right side. Back to Hill. For the lead. The Bronx again can't hit. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Rodman. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's hauled in by Mullen. The Brawlers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Good ball movement here by the Bronx. Here's Olajuwon. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Olajuwon's got 10 points here in the second half. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. As to Stoudemire. Here's Finley from deep. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Cheeks. No points yet. Mullen, pass to Wallace. Here's Cheeks for the lead. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Red. He's got 5. George outside. And there's the lob.
You know Keontae George is an effective playmaker. He always seems to make the right decision with the ball.
The Bronx has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Aldridge, right side. And there's the Bronx with another bucket. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And the more experience George gets, the more confident he looks.
Well, Keontae George is an excellent athlete. He's got positional size to play the lead guard, but he's got to develop as a playmaker. He took that step this past season, and we know this. The guy is elite athletically. Like, there's a lot of good building blocks here.
Here's Dandridge. Deflected! And they'll keep possession, and it's good for 2. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to George. Here's Finley. Lots of room. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Finley's got 7.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
And here's Aldridge. No good that time.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Aldridge. And rejected. Here's Red. He has 7. Basket counts. And now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Pass to Dandridge. From 12 feet. Aldridge missing again. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. The 3 is up. He can't get it to go. The Bronx trails by 6. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Price. Oh, there's the alley. Lopez with the steal. Here's Red. He's got 9. The 3. George knocks down the triple. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Aldridge. They can't stop the run with that one.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Pass to George. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Los Angeles shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And Los Angeles making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
Line for your Clippers. Shooting 1.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Pass to Cheeks. Lays it up and banks it in.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
George with it. He's got 6. Pass to Embiid. 2 on the clock. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. They've got Joel Embiid. And it's Stoudemire in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Bronx trails by 10. Outside, Hill. Here's the pick. Pass to Cheeks. Just 5 on the clock. The Bronx needs to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's good from SGA.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
SGA hits them both.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Pass to Hill. Here's Cheeks. They set the screen. Here's Olajuwon. Wilkins with a rebound. Here's Billups. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Outside, Hill. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter, and he gets the bucket.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Outside, SGA. No good on the 3. The Bronx trails by 8. Pass to Mullen. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Wilkins. Check by Hill. Wilkins, good. For the Bronx, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Timeout called, the Bronx. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Brawlers coach was going over with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. To the middle. Ball stolen. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Turnovers happen. It's part of the game. But kudos to him. That's his first of the night.
The Clippers lead by 10. Inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe 1 for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
And Embiid drops them both. The Bronx trails by 12. Outside, Hill. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he makes both from the line. So it's Los Angeles now. Here's Billups. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. They set a pick. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We have seen this over and over and over again. SGA with the and one.
Third team foul. At the line from LA, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting one.
And the free throw, no good.
What you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Wilkins. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
To the right side. Here's Olajuwon. And Embiid with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing to the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Clippers lead by 14. The Brawlers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Olajuwon. And he banks in the layup. Olajuwon's got 30.
Boy, despite his efficiency, they just can't get over the hump.
Here's Billups. Back to SGA. And he hits the jumper for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Now here's Hill. Not a lot of room. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Clippers lead by 13. Left side SGA. Pass to Embiid. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got his 4th assist with that last one. For the Bronx, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Outside, Hill. To the inside, Olajuwon. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Olajuwon's got 6 here in the quarter. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. The Clippers lead by 13. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Rodman. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Embiid. Wilkins can't hit.
I'm still a bit confused as to why he shot it from that distance.
I think as a player, you have to know your strengths and play to them, and that is not within his range.
And it's blocked by Embiid. Pass to Billups. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases from 15. Wallace pulls it in. The Bronx trails by 13. Here's Cheeks. From 12 feet. No good, off the front rim. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Now Embiid. Takes a 13-footer. It's good.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
The Bronx trails by 15. Here's Mullen. Cleared away by Embiid. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Fires it from 14, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Dominique Wilkins, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and Los Angeles making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. The Bronx trails by 17.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The Clippers lead by 15. Here's SGA. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
He knocks down the jumper.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Olajuwon. Embiid covers. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Wilkins. Now Embiid. Embiid with a steal.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Clippers.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's going to sleep well tonight.
Take a second to present our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
And tonight he served as the anchor on the defensive end. The opposition didn't get the memo about his defensive skills clearly, and he made them pay for it. He was just blocking shots away left and right out there.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Aldridge. Here's Chandler. They finally break through with a bucket.
This guy's a voracious rebounder on both ends. Tyson Chandler literally inhales missed shots.
Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes because ultimately these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
Here's Finley. 1:16 left in the fourth. The putback! The putback! How about the activity?
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
Takes a 13-footer. Nice! That one's good. Here's George. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Aldridge. Here's George. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Embiid. He drills the wide-open jumper.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And it's in there.
Assistant, Bob Denver.
Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Red. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. Now Sacramento starting 5. Davis is out there with O'Neal. And it's Pierce. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Rondo in at the point. And so Payton will bring it up for Seattle. Russell, a screen on Rondo. Payton, good.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Pass to Russell. Shot from the wing. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Pierce. Inside and stolen by Lucas. Ceballos gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here is Havlicek. Pass to O'Neal. And it's sent back by Russell. Payton outside. And here's Russell, who started by Davis. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by Payton. Payton's got 3 assists tonight.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Rondo. Screen by O'Neal. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Avdia with it. Picked up by Davis. Bounce pass, Avdia. Outside, Payton. Shoots from 12. And it's Russell missing.
What a cold start. They need a different approach here.
Rondo passes to Davis. Back to Rondo. Outside, Pierce. Here's Shaq. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
The Kings shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Now, here's Payton. Oh, Russell in position. Rondo looking around. Here's at the elbow. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Davis throws it down.
And there's the power Davis gives you up front. He is a terrific lob partner.
Payton passes to Avdia. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 4 assists now tonight.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
And it gives the defense a lot more to think about.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Payton against Rondo. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Sonics leading by 4. Payton passes to Ceballos. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Back to Avdia. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 5 assists in the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Shaq with a screen on Payton. Here's Rondo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Rondo just isn't afraid of getting hammered on the inside. Remarkable at getting under the skin of his opponents and forcing the issue.
No good on that one.
And when engaged, Rondo is special. A triple-double threat who does a little bit of everything for his squad.
And the second free throw, good. Payton with the ball. Outside, Avdia. Payton looking it over. To the right side. Pocket 6. No good from Ceballos.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Havlicek against Avdia. Pass to Pierce. Takes a 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside. Always prepared to rise and fire.
Now, here is Russell. Shoots over Shaq. Russell, no luck.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
Pierce against Ceballos. Left side, Pierce. For the 3. It's rebounded by Payton. And so Payton will bring it up for the Supersonics. Oh, Russell in position. Stolen by O'Neal. And now Sacramento on the break. Havlicek with it. Now Avdia defending. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays? Shaq on attack.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Now Payton. to Bosch. Over Gasol. The Sonics again can't hit.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Young with no one around. A miss that time would have put him up.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
To the middle. Here's Bosch. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Gasol, a screen on Payton. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And Seattle making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Number 1, Kevin Johnson.
On defense, the Supersonics. Young's shot is off.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
And good that time. And it's a 4-point Sonic lead.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
For the Supersonics, they come in off the loss to Orlando. Pass to Johnson. Down low. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
This all setting the pick for Young. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he gets one to fall, and now one out of his first 4.
Johnson, the pass to Aguirre. Bosch, a screen on Elliott. Here's Aguirre. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. And the Sonics lead by 5.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Stolen by Bosch. Elliott against Aguirre. It's deflected.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
He is soaring on that one. Johnson going up high to get his hands on it.
Here is Aguirre. Jalen Johnson picking up that last basket. Van Arsdale, the pass to net. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Yep, that one goes in there. Young's got 5 points so far.
Well, you gotta like how Young stays aggressive at all times, even when he's in the paint dealing with physical defense.
Aguirre against Elliott. A fader. Aguirre no good. The Kings trail by 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. .26 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Johnson. Outside Aguirre. Maverick. A rebound by Johnson. Here's Reeves. The layup missed. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Sonics lead by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Seattle.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
On the floor for Sacramento. They've got Havlicek. Pierce is out there with Anthony Davis. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's O'Neal in at center. And Shaq with the slam.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
Inside, it's stolen by Davis. Pass to Havlicek with his first shot attempt.
Supersonic foul. Russell. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
And it's Seattle with the ball. Pass to Ceballos. Avdia. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. 6 to shoot. Here's Lucas. Here's with a rebound. The Kings trail to the paint. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Ceballos passes to Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Stolen by Havlicek. With the drive. Stolen by Avdia. Down low, Russell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Seattle shooting their first free throws of the evening.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Russell. And so Russell hits them both. The Kings trail by 3. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Inside, here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of this from Davis, playing above the rim.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Pass to Rondo. O'Neal a screen on Payton. Rondo against Payton, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Seattle with the ball. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Avdia. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got his 6th assist on the night. The Kings trail by 3. Havlicek outside. Davis with a screen on Avdia. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Pierce. The Sonics getting the bucket.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with him.
The Kings have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And the first one at the line is good.
And good job they're doing at the line this quarter. They'll need to continue converting those free throws.
And so he's able to get one of two. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Seattle. Here's Ceballos. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. And here's Rondo. Davis with a screen on Payton. Here's Rondo. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
If he's one thing, he's efficient in the paint. Rondo really good with the positioning there close to the basket.
Avdia, the pass to Russell. It's blocked by Shaq. Outside Rondo. O'Neal sets the screen for Rondo.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Havlicek. Back to Rondo. Clock at 4. They get it back.
And sometimes the D has no choice but to foul O'Neal. He's that dominant.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Young's checked in for Rondo. That's good from O'Neal. He doesn't get the second one. Here's Ceballos. The shot from the low post is good. Ceballos has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Sacramento making some changes. Pau Gasol is checked in for O'Neal. And it's Austin Reeves in for Davis. Here's Young. 5 points in the game. Havlicek outside. Gasol setting the pick for Pierce. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. And yes, it's good. Gasol's got his 1st bucket of the night.
And it's really smart to get Gasol moving in these pick and roll plays. He's not only an amazing passer, but a terrific scorer as well.
But no one around him. Money from the wing.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Pass to Pierce. 5 to shoot. Reeves outside. Good, and Pierce gets the assist.
How about the toughness there by Reeves, meeting the defense inside and getting that one to go.
Now, here's Avdia. He's got 7. The kick out to Bosch. A three-pointer, no good. The Kings trailing. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back over to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Pierce, following the miss by Chris Bosh. Gasol, a screen on Avdia. Reeves gets the bucket.
You know, I wouldn't call Reeves an elite three-point shooter, but Austin is more than capable.
Outside, Payton. They get it again. Bosh. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Bosh has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
Pierce for 3. Here's Gasol. Nice D from Bosh. Sonics on offense. There's the 3. And Arsdale can't get it to go.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Mavericks checked in for the Sonics. Johnson comes in for Payton. The Kings also at the sub. Johnson, he's checked in for Havlicek. Here's Johnson. No scoring in this one. To the middle. There's Maverick. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Back to Young. This one for 3. Rebound by the Sonics. Pass to Aguirre. 1:25 left to play in the first half. Bosh, a screen on Gasol. And the shot goes in from Aguirre. Aguirre's got it all tied up now for the Sonics.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
Pierce for 3. The rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Seattle. Young with the steal. There's 48 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Gasol. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gasol's got 6.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Back to Aguirre. Bosch, the screen. Shot clock at 5. Aguirre kicks to Bosch. He's off on that one. Good D by Gasol.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
There's Aguirre. The putback. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not.
The previous play is under review.
Going to review the tape.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Sacramento. They're up by 4. I'm going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. Master Funkman asks if you could harness the power from one of your former team's nicknames, which would it be?
Well, that's easy for me. The Kings. They have a lot of power. But I'm going to probably go with the Rockets because I could fly at a very high speed.
That's easy. I'll take the Magic because my powers would be limitless.
Good choices. I'm not sure what kind of powers you'd be getting if you went with the Lakers.
Maybe take out my yacht.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Seattle trails by 4. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the group that George Karl has on the floor. Ceballos is out there with Lucas. Then it's Russell. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Payton in at the 1 spot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
Team foul.
Seattle shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Russell taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Sacramento leading by 3. Davis with a screen on Payton to the inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
He is just brilliant in that pick and roll. Rondo does a great job of cutting passes through the porous defense.
Now here's Payton to the paint, stolen by O'Neal. Avdia against Havlicek. And it's good for 2. Havlicek's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Davis with a screen on Peyton. Down low. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, Davis making the game look so easy. He's having fun out there right now and putting up a big scoring number.
Here's Avdia. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Sacramento leading by 7. Now here's Rondo. Davis setting the pick for Rondo. High post, Davis. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Peyton outside to the left wing. Here's Russell. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Now here is Davis. He's got 14. No good from the wing.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Here's Avdia. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. O'Neal looking around. And stolen by Peyton. And Peyton throws it down hard.
And the sneaky hops of Peyton, capable of rising up and catching.
Outside Pierce. Outside O'Neal. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. Pierce for 3. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Russell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Davis with a screen on Ceballos. And stolen by Lucas. Ceballos against Pierce. Ceballos kicks to Peyton. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Count that bucket. Now just a 3-point Sacramento lead.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Well, you have to force a scorer away from his favorite place on the floor. In this case, you have to push him out or deny him the ball.
Now here is Davis. He's got 14. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Lucas. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Avdia, the pass to Peyton. Here's Ceballos for the tie. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Rondo. It's Pierce on the wing. Shaq with the screen. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Sonics.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Ceballos passes to Lucas. And he makes good on the layup.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The Kings leading. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
He's checked in for Avdia. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Jalen Johnson's checked in for Shaq. Elliott comes in for Paul Pierce. Austin Reeves is checked in for Havlicek. And Trae Young subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Young dishes to Johnson. Davis with a screen on Payton. Young for three, and it's Seattle with the rebound. Russell's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas. The rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. Yeah, but you got to like that fearlessness of Johnson. Just outstanding at drawing contact on the way up.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Sacramento.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
That one drops. He ties it up. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And here are the Kings now. Reeves with it. 5 points in the game. Johnson outside. To stop the drought. No good from Gasol. Sonics on offense. Here's Van Arsdale. Nails the baby hook. And the Sonics lead by 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Young pass to Elliott. This all setting the pick for Reeves. 5 on the clock. Back to Johnson. Lets it go with the 3. And Maverick pulls it down. Maverick's got 5 rebounds tonight. Tries the spin move. Here's Ceballos. He's got 8. Out to the wing. Here's Lucas. And it's Seattle with another.
Love that look there. Locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And stolen by Lucas. Over to the left wing. Van Arsdale can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 5. Here's Elliott. Lays it up off the glass. Elliott's got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Pass to Maverick. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And a quick look at how the Supersonics schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio and going up against the Spurs.
And looking at the Hornets matchup, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
Catching up on the changes for Seattle. Chris Bosh has checked in for Lucas. And Aguirre's subbed in for Ceballos. Reeves finds Gasol. Young outside. And it's all evened up. Young's got 10.
And Young is at his best when he's hunting shots, especially when he's firing off the catch.
Back to Aguirre. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. To the left side wing. Aguirre against Elliott. That one falls. Sean Elliott. And here's Seattle. They're on a 17-7 run. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Van Arsdale can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Seattle.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And that's another thing that stood out to me, their post play. There has been a steady diet fed to that low post.
And so he makes both from the line.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Gasol inside, working on Bosch. That's good, and the supersonic lead is cut to just one on the basket from Gasol.
And this is where you feed Gasol. The deeper positioning he can get, the more aggressive he becomes.
And Chris Bosch with the slam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Here's Gasol.
And being Gasol is 7 feet tall, Duncan probably comes easily. The D's going to have to do a better job of getting him off the spot.
Now Johnson. Here's Van Arsdale. No good with the triple.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
Man, that was impressive. Johnson can flat out fly.
Outside, Aguirre. Pass to Bosch. Shoots over Gasol. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Kings leading. Reeves the pass to Young. Bucket is good. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
On the wing, Johnson. Now, here is Aguirre. 1 second left. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Kings lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the floor for Sacramento, we've got Austin Reeves. Rajon Rondo is out there with Havlicek. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Davis at the power forward position. Seattle trails by 3. Pass to Russell. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's Avdia. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Ceballos. Outside, Payton gets it to go from beyond the arc. Payton's got the game tied up here for Seattle.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Reeves the pass to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. Lucas with the rebound. And it's Lucas with the ball for the Supersonics. Oh, Russell in position. Stolen by O'Neal. And here's Rondo. Inside. Davis inside. Defended by Lucas. And Davis gets it to go.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Pass to Payton. Outside, Avdia. Here's Russell, defended by Shaq. Shoots over Shaq. Russell, no luck. Havlicek against Russell. Here's Rondo. And he gets the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
O'Neal with the steal. And the Kings pushing it up now. Floats it up for Davis. And stolen by Payton. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Russell. The 9-foot shot. That misses off the backboard. Kings leading now by 4. Havlicek kicks to Rondo. Davis sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Reeves the pass to Davis. Over Russell. And Davis can't get it to go. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Focus, focus, focus. Just make a simple play.
Now here's Lucas. And Lucas slams it in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
And here are the Supersonics now. After the Kings pick up 2, Payton can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Pass to Rondo. Now Shaq. He's guarded by Russell. O'Neal passes to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Kings making a change here. Pierce has checked in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, guys. During that last break, I heard Seattle's coach as he addressed his team. And coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Payton. Stolen by Pierce. Outside Rondo. Back to Pierce. Pass to Havlicek. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Payton the bounce pass. Lucas the pass to Russell. On the wing, Payton. Knocked loose. Rondo with the steal. Avdia against Havlicek. And that one is off. Avdia with a defensive effort. Pass to Payton. Back to Avdia. Now Payton. They need this. Poked away. Kings leading now by 9. Tries from 10, and that one's good from Havlicek.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Now, here's Avdia. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Outside, Pierce. Davis. Takes it from 10. Russell with the rebound. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Seattle. Oh, the dunk!
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Kings leading now by 7. Havlicek outside. Davis with a screen on Ceballos. Davis doing his thing inside.
I love when they run that action with Davis. It's really hard to stop him in pick and roll.
It's Russell. Great D. That forced that miss.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Rondo against Payton. O'Neal sets the screen for Rondo. Now Davis.
Well, one of the more versatile bigs in this league. AD can guard anyone and can attack from anywhere on the floor.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis, continuing to prove how dominant he is.
So he gets them both. And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Anthony Davis really making a difference here.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. And they have to put up better fight on the inside.
Section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the last.
Russell. Davis pulls it down. Sacramento leading by 11. Shot from 12, and he gets it to go.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Now, here is Russell. No good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Now O'Neal. Davis. Oh, the slam dunk.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you can see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Here's Ceballos. Ceballos, a screen on Rondo. Jacks up a 3. That's off. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 4 on the clock. Shoots. Beats advantage. That J is good. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Tim Leichler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Davis.